Alright, guys, my name is Sean, live from Prime Social. We're doing 510 tonight on a 30-minute delay. Just getting to the action here. I will do my best. I'm in the booth by myself right now. I will be right back momentarily. Alright, guys, I'm back. My name's Sean. Let me know what you want to hear, guys. I'm just going to try to follow the action for now. And Min decides to open with 10-4 offsuit. And JR is going to call on the button. 10-5 suited. And Edward comes along with Queen 7 on the big. And a whole lot of air for everybody. C-bet for Min, and JR is going to peel one. With backdoor diamonds and a backdoor straight. And Edward defended also? No, looks like he folded. Action's just catching up. And looks like we had a lot of action already. He checked. Min checked nothing. JR was going to use the power of the button to try to steal. It looks like Min's defending? They both have air. Don't know. He's got to be defending with the intention to bluff, right? And he makes a $100 bet, and JR insta-folds. From what it looks like. And the power of aggression wins again. And the chip counts. John's close to 3K, and JR is at 1.3. Looks like we're 7-handed right now. Do we have anybody in the live stream? I see Joe Navarro rooting for Josue. Any other Railbirds out there? Got any fan favorites? Anybody they're rooting for? if you are interested in getting this game, I think we still have 2 seats at the moment. Come on down to Prime Social at 7801 Westheimer, and we'll get you in the game. And a dealer change. Here comes Tanner. Let's see what action the players are going to do. Looks like the straddle's on, and John's opens with Ace 8 for 60. JR's going along with Ace 10 on the button, or on the cutoff. And Edward picks up Queens and 3 bets. What's the average buy-in in this game? They just showed chip stacks. I think the short stack in this game was 1.3 and the big stack was 2.8, so I say they're coming in around 2,000, most of them. Although I do believe this is a no-cap buy-in. John and JR both are going to come along and defend. See the flop. They do have each other's outs. They're both looking for an ace. And the king might slow Edward down a little bit, but I expect him to lead into this. And John floats as this is ace. And Ed's going to fire a second barrel. 300. Kind of a small bet for the pot size. John's not giving up yet. River's a brick. Another small bet. And a hero call. Queens are going to be good. The 2.7k pot. Did I miss something there? It says Edward won the hand. I'm going to go check with my action checker to make sure people are in the right spot. Alright, I'm back. I don't know what happened. I'm going to hope that it corrects itself. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But that was weird. I thought Edward won with queens there, but the pot got shipped to the 9 seat, so I'm not sure what happened. I'll take a moment to talk about some of our sponsors here. Poker Atlas who runs all the software that we use here at Prime Social, poker room management software from tournaments to cash games, is one of our sponsors. Aloft Hotels, who we use to give player rates and stay there during our tournament series. And Better Than Your Mother's Cookies. And Jose's gonna take that one down pre-flop. Looks like the players are getting comfortable, a little more comfy. We do live streams several nights a week if you're interested in playing. We stream 1-3 holdem, 1-3 PLO, 5-5-10 holdem, and mixed games as well. If you're interested in streaming, playing on the live stream, email Serena, and you'll see it scrolling on the bottom there. And you can get yourself in the live stream. Sway 3-bet this. JR came along, and Alan came along, I think. And we don't know what Alan has. I was told his card readers are not working, so we'll have to speculate for the time being. And Josue turns his ace. JR turns a nut flush draw with his gutter ball. And Josue is going to bet it. And JR is going to come along, I think. Check, check. And Josue is going to win this spot. I hope I'm not butchering that name. Otherwise, I'm going to hear about it later. And it says Edward has 3.7k, but that last pot did not get chipped in, so I'm not sure if that's accurate. Well, Will picks up ace jack and raises. And the big line defends. Thinks JR's in the big line, but that's not right. Alan opened, okay. Oh, I can see the action tracker going a little crazy. Looks like Alan's gonna bet this pot. And Will's coming along. There's a 6 of spade. Looks pretty innocent. But shows Edward would have a straight, it shows. Looks like Alan's contemplating whether he should put in a bet here or not. Looks like 85? I don't think Will's going anywhere with ace jack. Check, check. Ace jack. Looks like he's gonna win. And Luke steps into the box. New dealer. I don't know what Alan had there, but it was probably a flush draw, I'd guess, or possibly a weaker ace. Although, I don't know. I would be inclined to think he might bet the turn, at least, if he had an ace. And Alan opens, everybody folds. We don't get to see. Are there any viewers out there, guys? I don't even know who's watching. Does anybody got any questions for me? Anything they want me to hear me talk about? Alan's gonna open. Alan's been pretty active since he sat back down. Or since he sat down, I'm not sure how long. He's been there. And Edward's gonna defend with ace 4 off. Alan bets, Alan quickly folds. Edward quickly folds. And we're on to the next hand. Again, there's our chip sacks, but I'm not sure that's accurate. I think John has a lot more and Edward has a lot less. Edward is grabbing a rack. He might be considering leaving. Keep wanting to deal 2 more cards. But I keep remembering this is just holdem. And an open to 50. On the straddle. Quick defend, and we're going to take a flop heads up. I think heads up. Oh, it's a 3-bet. Re-raise. And he takes it down. With men fold 7 deuce. And shows it. Oh no, Alan wins with 7 deuce. Let's see, Alan wins 7 deuce. For all tournament money, they must be playing the 7 deuce game. I think these readers might be messed up. I'm going to have to do a check on this again. King 4 into the gun. Easy muck. Standard muck anyway. I've seen people play worse around these parts. John's going to come in for a raise, it looks like. We don't see his whole cards yet. And Alan is alone and defends, and we don't have either whole cards. Either's. Either's. Jack, deuce, deuce. Checked on nuts. On the flop. Alan checks. John bets. Alan quickly folds. And Alan's playing 2/3 of our 2/3 of the hand so far. I'd pick up 2 kings. Opens to 50, looks like. Alan defends. Min defends. Min has Queen Jack. I don't think Alan's whole cards are working. Ace right on the flop. Checks through. Flush card comes on turn. Alan bets 25. Wow. And Rare Arcane Clubs could be the worst card for Edward, honestly. Calls. Shows 2 pair of queens. Set of kings is going to be good. More than 55 there. A real bet might have gotten him off, maybe not. And just kind of a little blocker bet. And it is $5, $10, $20 straddle is on. I think it's been on pretty much every hand I've noticed so far. Players are playing a wide range of hands. And we're going to go to a flop with King 8 suited. And Edward is picking up, it looks like. King 8 suited versus Ace 7. Nobody connects with that flop. I think whoever is most aggressive is probably going to take this spot down. This way bets, JR folds. And that's pretty much standard hold'em. Most people are going to miss most of the time in these heads up spots. And continued aggression is going to be your best play in the long run. Most of the time. I prefer the PLO. A lot more action. A lot more hands to play. A lot more thinking about. Well, not more thinking, but there's more things to think about in terms of hands. Hostway picks up Ace 9, student opens from the hijack. Alan's going to come along and cut off. JR is going to 3-bet. He picks up 2 queens. And they're going to go to a flop heads up. Alan's going to get out of the way with whatever he had. Oh, Tucker, thanks for stopping in, buddy. You see how horrible I am by myself, but I appreciate you coming in to say hi. JR flops bottom set on a very wet board, but will sway has nothing that can really hurt him. Josue does have a pair of aces. He's thinking about it. The board is not that great for Josue either, but aces could easily be ahead here. Josue just gives it up. It's a good move by him. He had 5% equity in the hand. Jared takes a nice little pot. Much needed pot for him. And if 5-5-10's not your game, we got some 1-3 holdem games going tonight. We got a 1-2-5 bring in PLO game going. If you're interested in playing, we'll be here all night. Prime Social. And Allen opens, continues to be active. Makes it 35. John's coming along on the button with King 8 offsuit. But he does have position and will defend his big one on Jack 8 suited. And John and Will both brick. We don't know what Allen has, but he's going to continue. 75? No, 55. John's going to float. Hits his king. I don't think he's going to get away from it at this point. See if Allen continues to be aggressive. Check, check. Pretty bricky card. Suppose a 5-6 and ace 5 got there. Or even the random deuces. He's gonna bet. John's gonna call, I think. Might be consider raising. And he tables Queen 4, middle pair, I think. Queen 4, and that's no bueno. And that's the power position right there. Turn your king. Easy game. These guys are not peddling the nuts. They are playing some pretty marginal hands. Allen has a straddle on. JR looks like he's gonna play from the button. Putting in a raise, I believe. Nope, just a call. 3 to the flop. JR flops middle pair. Josue opens, Allen calls, and JR calls. Turn gives JR 2 pair. Queen hits the turn. JR, they both check to JR, who bets 2 pair. Josue defends. And the turn is a pretty terrible card for JR, but Josue bet checks it, so we're going to showdown. He's going to be good. Josue maybe had a flush draw, or maybe a Jack 10 or a King 10, something along those lines. And JR scoops the pot with aces and queens. JR calls. So far, the game isn't playing too crazy. They are playing a wide range of hands, but they're not getting too crazy out of line with them. And Allen 3-bet, JR defends 6-3 after limping 6-3 suited. He is in position. Check to him. I think he completely bricked that flop. And he does turn 2-pair. This might get him hooked in just a little bit. Allen's contemplating. There is a third spade. It came on the turn with that 6. He bets. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting spot for JR. I think he's going to look him up. Looks like he might be picking a raise. Allen bet 55. JR just calls. The river is another 10. It's a good card for JR. If he was ahead, he's still ahead. So I expect JR to call anything he bets. And he may even value with the river if Allen checks. But I expect him to check it back most of the time. He does put out a value bet 150. And Allen quickly folds. If he's pretty confident Allen doesn't have a pair there in his hand, it's a good value bet because he might get curious and just come up with an ace. And Allen is still, his VPIP has actually gone up 60%. Slightly up, pretty much the same. And counter steps in the box, new dealer, new cards, same cards. Maybe we can get some fireworks here. Right now, the players are playing a little slow, feeling each other out. A little mixing it up, but nobody's going too crazy. John folds under the gun. JR looks like he wants to go along. He has 2 jacks. Just limps in. Maybe probably sitting in a trap, I think. And Josue raises Queen 10 on the button. Allen continues to play with a 3-bet. I think Min's going to go away. He's got 7 deuce. I think we're playing the 7 deuce game, so he was probably thinking about when to come into this 3-bet. But he just lays it down and decides that the annies or whatever they're paying probably isn't worth it. And JR pretty quickly calls. So he gets up the way. We're going to a flop heads up between Allen and JR. JR does have position, and he's underrepresented his hand up to this point. So we'll see what happens here on the flop. Pretty good flop for JR. All low cards. Allen's going to bet. Looks like 175 and just over 500 in the middle. I don't think JR's going anywhere. I don't know how he's going to play this. He's just going to smooth call and continue to let Allen have the lead. don't think... Oh, wow, he just turns... Just turns the nuts. It is a wet board in terms of flush draws. But yeah, JR is going to bet. And Allen's jamming or raising. It's going to be getting all in here. Oh, maybe JR moved all in. Tried to make a move deuce 7. JR's got top set. Bad timing on that. JR is going to double up. Alright, guys. Jimmy is getting ready to join me in the booth here, so...
Hey, everybody out there on Twitch and on Facebook. We are coming at you live. Can you hear me? Is my mic on?
I can hear you just fine, Jimmy.
Type 1 in the chat. If you're in the chat, if you are in the Twitch chat, Facebook chat, and you can hear me, Jimmy Chips, type 1 for me so I know I'm actually live. I think I am. I can't hear my preview, so I'm not sure.
It's Levi.
It's Levi. All right, good. Thank you for helping me out there, Levi.
Thank you, Jimmy, for helping me out.
Yes.
I've been boring them with my silence.
Boring with silence. Well, we're here watching, what is this, 5-10, no limit hold'em.
They have been doing the 20, but I don't see a 10 or a 20 right now. So.
I don't see a 10 or a 20 either. I guess they're knitting it up. It's just these 5 guys here.
No, we're six-handed.
Six-handed now.
Yeah, Edward left not too long ago.
I'm not seeing any graphics on the screen. Oh, here they come.
Yeah, we've
They're
been
just
having a little
slow.
bit of graphic issues, but I think it's working out here.
Well, I'm sure producer Josh is working on that as we speak. Thank everyone for bearing with us while we go through these technical difficulties with our card readers. But we're going to do the best we can out here.
Yeah, we're guessing on Alan's cards all night.
Yes, the 7, I was actually trying to work on this earlier. The 7 and the 60, there's something wrong with the table side of the reader. So Alan's going to be our mystery man here. We're not going to know what he has a good amount of the time. So we'll just try to have to guess it as we go. Min here with a deuce tray.
Mixing it up. Min's been mixing it up. I've seen him make a few interesting plays here.
Wow. Did he just fire $75 at that?
Yeah, I think I saw him float earlier on the turn. 10-4, no pair, no draw.
No pair, no draw.
And lead into the river and take it down.
That's pretty crazy. That just goes to show what kind of action we have here. We got dudes betting with a deuce tray and air on the flop. That's Connor in the box right there. Pretty good dealer. We picked him up from our last series. It was the
Prime Signature Series.
The Prime Signature Series, that's right, where we had our $1 million record-breaking tournament. And guess what? We are doing that again.
Coming up, I think that's late May, early June.
Late May, early June is correct. Don't quote me on the dates. I want to say the first event starts May the 24th.
I think it's the 20th, but I don't know for sure.
20th?
I thought it was May 20th to like June 3rd or something like that.
I'm not sure. I got the email. I forget what the dates are. But guys, we're kicking it off with a $200,000 guarantee the first weekend. That's going to be our kickoff event.
200,000. I might have to try to fireball at that one.
I think we're all going to want to. I'm no good at playing hold'em tournaments. I probably won't fire.
You might get lucky.
I could get lucky. I always get too passive. I think they always have it. If they float or check, they probably got a draw. If it gets there, oops, they got it. I fold. But that's why I'm back here and they're out there.
And Alan opens up mystery cards. He's been active all night. He's got the highest VPIP of anybody.
Makes it 35.
He's been playing most of his hands.
Most to a lot. Will's going to call with the queen 10. Let's see what comes on the flop. Queen high.
Flop stop areas. Probably not getting away from it.
See, this is where it gets fun because now Alan's going to c-bet, and we have no idea what he has. Can he beat the queen out there? Maybe he's got 2 hearts?
He could, but I think all these players are seeing what I've been seeing, and that Alan's been playing most hands, and he's been playing very aggressively.
Yeah, Will not going to give it up so easily.
So I expect Will to pretty much, unless the board comes out really bad and Alan plays super aggressive, I don't think Will's going to give up top pair here.
Top pair. No backdoor draw, so he's got his hand.
Well,
Jack completes the flush.
The flush possibly does come through. I don't think Alan would have checked the flush behind, but maybe.
If he's got a flush behind, if he's got a flush in the last act, he has to bet.
I don't know if he has to bet. Like all the players are expecting him to bet, I think, because he's so aggressive.
Snap calls.
Snap calls. I think Queen 10's going to be good. I think maybe Alan is Jack.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
I think you're right. He's going to choose to muck, probably taking advantage of the fact that no one's going to see his cards.
Probably.
Brutal. The mystery man does not pull away with this one. How many hands have we seen of his? Has he ever had to expose anything yet?
I don't think, we saw him 3-bet one time. The only hand I remember him exposing, there was an open, he 3-bet, and he showed 7 deuce, and everybody threw him a chip, so. They're playing the deuce to 7 game, I'm pretty sure.
They are playing the deuce to 7 for $5 or $25.
I don't know how much they are. I throw them, there was either 5 or 25.
We'll pay attention to the next one to see what we have. Mystery man up first.
Yeah, we saw him just try to do it a minute ago. He ran into a big hand, though.
Uh-oh.
JR had a top set of jacks.
Action. Nothing but action here at Prime Social. 7801 Westheimer. As you can see, we have a few open seats. The game is going and strong. If you guys want to get a seat, come on out. If you want to get on a live stream at a later date, you can email Serena. Her information is scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. You can also just put your name on the list via Poker Atlas. An easy app you can download. 9 high flop, and John flops top pair. King, queen has a backdoor spade draw. Yeah, right now, it's pretty busy up here. We've got 5 other games going. Omaha. We've got a new structure for the Omaha. It's 1-2, and bring it in for 5.
Yeah, I think I might have mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, that I like that. I dealt a couple hands there, and
it should definitely make it easier. And
it was easier on me to keep track of the pot.
Don't deal with people betting 11 or 14. And
yeah,
weird numbers.
So if you want to play some Omaha, or if you just want to play some holdem, or if you just want to play some pool, we got a pool table. We got a full bar. Come on down, hang out with us. Come have a drink. Come play some cards. Full kitchen if you're hungry too. Come eat some food.
Speaking of bar, I'm going to have to go visit the bar real shortly here.
Let's go, Josue.
Josue.
NVID, thank you for the follow. We really appreciate it. Welcome on into our community, Prime Social. If you haven't been here, come on in. Tell them my name at the door, Jimmy Chips, and your daily fee is going to be waived.
That's a sweet deal.
Sweet deal, right?
I'm going to start saying that when I come in the door.
Josue wakes up with ace-jack off. Looks like he's in the small blind here. Raised to 60. One caller, JR with 2 threes, and the mystery man, Alan.
I think Alan opened? No?
Alan could have one of these pairs. He could have a 9 or a 10.
He could have a lot of hands that connect to that board, I think. There's a lot of straight draws.
I didn't see the
some
other
flush draws that connect.
I didn't see any other hole cards holding clubs.
That's true. Well, Josue's got a club, deck clubs.
Yeah.
Josue actually leads out on this flop, and all 3 players are going to come over.
Wow. Leads out for 80.
JR calls in third with a pair of 3s.
Probably hoping to get lucky and spike a 3.
He might think his 3s are good, and he could be right.
He could be right. We don't know what Alan has. I think Alan may have one of these pairs here. He's been playing aggressive. Queen 9, Jack 9.
Yeah, certainly.
Queen 10, Jack 10, totally in his range.
Of course. There's a lot of draws in his range, too, I think. So we'll see the actions on him he's contemplating. So he wants to put in a raise. Or a bet. Oh no, Josue led the turn?
Josue led the turn. Looks like 2 and a Q. 2 blank chips and a green, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I missed it. I thought Josue had checked.
We're gonna see what our mystery man Alan is thinking about here. Maybe he's thinking about a pair of 10s. Maybe. He has a pair of 10s, and he might thinking the 9 might have hurt him.
Yeah, that's possible. Maybe he has a 9 and is wondering if he should just call a race.
Maybe he's got a 9.
I think he'd have 2 deuces in his hand.
He is taking forever, and his normal action is a quick action. He's taking his time here.
I think this is the longest we have seen him deliberate on a hand so far. My guess is, I don't know. He has a strong hand, but it's hard to say.
So at least a pair of 10s. We can agree he at least has a pair of 10s. We know JR is probably going to
I don't know. The only thing that I think is when you see people do that steeple formation with their hand, that's usually like a sign of strength. But he's going to let it go.
Wow. Maybe a little Hollywood in there. Now we know all the outs.
JR is going to come along, it looks like.
And he's actually ahead.
And he is ahead.
Wow.
Pretty significant.
It's not easy to make a call like that.
We'll see if Josue can...
Wow. The 10 counterfeits him.
We'll see if JR is going to give up or try to steal this.
Wow.
I mean, if he was right and he thought he was ahead, he can theoretically continue on the river. But Josue's going to...
I don't know if he bet enough here.
Yeah, it looks like Josue might have to calm down with an ace.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to. He grabbed those chips pretty quickly.
2 pair with an ace is pretty strong. Relatively strong, anyway.
The only thing... There it is. There it is.
Yeah. And he's going to be frustrated with that when he sees that.
Yeah. I think maybe if he bets 400 or 500...
Yes, I agree.
That bluff gets through. Because he had to be putting him on a 10 right there and a 10 only, I think. And it was either super value, which he was willing to pay.
Right.
Or it was a bluff.
Well, especially in holdem when the board comes like that. It's just... There has to be bluffs in people's ranges.
Yeah.
So... You just got to pay it off, I think, when you're getting this kind of price. Yeah, I agree. I think a bigger value bet would have gotten him off that hand.
Yeah.
We got a few playable hands here. A little action. And it looks like Alan is going to continue with his action.
Looks like 3-bet to 150. Queen 10 of diamonds gets out of the way. See, that's where I would have probably called and gambled, but obviously I'm dominated.
I would be much more inclined to gamble with Queen 10 of diamonds against somebody who's as aggressive as Alan.
3-bets to 150.
And yeah, I don't think Will's going anywhere with ace queen suited. And Josue is going to join the party.
Josue has.
I think his cards will show up here after a second. It says they fold. So we're having some issues with the graphics. It said Josue folded, but he's in the hand.
He's definitely in the hand.
And a pretty dry flop.
Maybe Alan has a pair of jacks? A pair of 10s?
I would say those hands are at the top of his range, given how many hands he's played tonight.
So maybe just ace-jack.
I think that's even in the top half of his range.
If that were the case, Will would in fact be ahead right here.
Yes.
And we don't know what Josue has.
That is a large bet moving the pot. In fact, I think he overbet the pot. Oh, maybe not. Because it came in for 150. Thinks Josue's not in the hand. And they will both fold. Alan takes it down. Like I said, I think they're playing the 7 deuce game, so you gotta think about that too.
You gotta think about
You
that.
gotta add those hands into their range.
I can't believe Alan took that one down. We don't know what he had. He had better than ace high, probably. It's hard. It's hard for you to say yes to that.
I don't necessarily agree with that. He looks like he's been opening 70% of hands, so there's a lot more. There's a lot of hands that are worse than that. Is what I'm saying. I don't know what he's leading in with $400, but I think he's leading most of his range. He did 3-bet though, so you have to probably assume he's got. His range is a little tighter. But I think he's pretty capable of 3-betting with suited connectors and all kinds of stuff.
Wow, something like maybe 8-9?
Yeah, just something, it's a good bluff spot because if somebody raises you, it's easy to get out of the way.
Yeah. Alright, Jack 10, Jack 6, and Mystery. Wow, Jack 6 flops 3 6s.
We've seen John play a few hands like this and just end up hitting when he's behind.
Looks like a 5. A red 5 comes on the turn.
Let's see how John wants to play this one. He's just going to check call. And go to a river out of position. See what he has on the river.
A black deuce. 3 6s is going to be good unless Alan has some weird high pair. I don't think he's going to get a lot of action.
Instamux. I don't think John. I don't know if these graphics are always. I think there's a couple times graphics.
Yeah, that could have been right because.
I don't think John would have Instamux a 6 there. I think he would have at least considered it. Maybe the flush did get there.
There wasn't much that could beat it, and with the size of that pot, he's calling a lot of things that would be bad.
We saw him call a lot lighter earlier. He called one with ace high and one with king in sort of similar spots, so I don't think that could have been right. So we'll have to work on the graphic software, see what's going on. So
wow, Josue with queens right here. It's a nice little pickup.
Is it possible one or two of the cards is misidentified in the system?
It shouldn't be.
Just like maybe it thinks the 4 is a queen or something. The computer's got like the RFID number or whatever.
I don't think that's a problem.
There's just been a couple weird hands. It's like it doesn't really make a lot of sense. So I was trying to figure out what's an easy explanation that can explain it. And I'm not sure what happened here, but Alan re-raised and Josue 4-bet? Or Josue limped in and Alan raised?
And there's your chip count. Josue with just under 4K. Alan at the bottom with 1.2K. You don't need... What's the buy-in? I think the buy-in for this is 1,000.
Min buy 1,000? Maybe it's 500? Is it 1,000?
I think it's 1,000 with no max.
Yeah, I think most of the players are around 2,000.
For those of y'all just joining us, we're playing 5-10 No Limit Hold'em. Check us out on Poker Atlas for live update and to put yourself on the list.
Hello.
Whoa. Josue with 2 black aces. He's got to be happy about that.
It's a good looking hand. Under the gun. JR comes along and Will comes along. Some dry hands, and Will flops nut flush draw. JR's got a little piece of that too.
Yeah, so Josue definitely going to get some action here.
No doubt. And he puts in just a small bet. I think both these players are going to come along. Well, thinking about it, it looks like he might be contemplating a raise.
He's got raisin chips out. There it is.
I don't think Josue's going anywhere. He might get JR out of the hand.
Yes, he is gone. 3-1 dog. Will's a 3-1 dog. Moves to 5.
Will's out of position. I don't know what his plan is here on the turn.
Looks like he's getting ready to fire. Looks like 300? 400.
Quick call.
Quick call. A brick. A black 10. Aces cannot lose unless they fold.
Can Will fire a third bullet?
And what would it represent?
I think he'd have to be representing
A pair of 9s?
King 9, set of 9s, maybe even King 10 of hearts is possible. Check, check. Aces are going to be good here.
Yep.
I think a big bet would have at least made him think.
Yeah. What do you do if you get raised right there?
Oh, with the ace 8?
Oh, if you've got aces, you put out a big bet.
Oh, no, I think the aces should definitely check behind. Yeah. I don't think there's a whole lot of value to...
Yeah.
Against these opponents, anyway. I mean, some opponents you might be able to value bet on the river there, but...
If you want to see in the live game or any other live games we have here at Prime, email Serena at primesocial.tx or primesocialtx.com. You can also look on Poker Atlas for live updates to what we have going on here in the club. Always have Omaha. We always have holdem. So if you feel like playing cards, come on down.
Come on down,
Come
Bob
on
Barker.
down. Man, that's I still love that game show, man. Drew does a good job.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if you've seen it recently, but like they're getting back in the studio with new eps, dude. Drew let himself go. He's got like full facial beard. He looks like
really?
Grizzly Adams. If you know Grizzly Adams.
Yeah, I actually was in L.A. 6 or 7 years ago, and I got to go on Price is Right, and Drew was the host.
Wow.
I didn't get to go up there and guess the number, unfortunately.
Dang it.
But I was in the studio. It's a lot smaller than it looks like on the TV show. But it was a lot of fun. Drew was pretty funny. He was telling stories all in the downtime. I would like to do it again someday.
Man, I want to be on that show.
If I were to be on that show, I'd like call my mom and be like, Mom, watch TV. I might get on stage. I'm going to be in the audience. Look for me.
I've always, my favorite game show is Let's Make a Deal. I want to get on that one.
Oh, with Wayne Brady.
Wayne Brady, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, it's hard to lose
With the
that one.
zonks. They have zonks, so
The
you can't
zonks are
lose.
bad, but you have to kind of be greedy to get the zonks, right? Because they always like, do you want to change your price for something possibly better?
Yeah, but sometimes, like, you already have the zonk. And so it's not like you're guaranteed a good thing from the get-go.
I guess. Will an open-faced Chinese game ever run with jokers? Joe Avaro, the answer is yes. If you come up here and want to play some open face, we will spread it for you. Jokers, progressive, even ultimate.
Gracias, Jess.
Two 9s and a 5. It's going to close the action there. Josue. Bet and take it.
And on to the next hand. Oh, so Joe Navarro is apparently related in some way, shape, or form to Josue.
Looking forward to crushing the older brother Josue.
Yeah, I don't play too much open face, but there's a few people around here who like to play it.
I like to play it. I don't like to get too crazy with jokers. I just like to play straight up. I remember before Pineapple, we would just play and get one card at a time. Just play one. And then I heard a Pineapple, and I was like, this is way better.
Yeah, I think I first learned about Chinese poker before Pineapple, and then open face it after that.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to play it. You can get all 13 all at once every time, which is, I think, the original Chinese.
That's how I learned to play originally. But then, I had that Pineapple app, and I was playing with my friends quite a bit for a while.
You play all of them. Nice. Nice.
Come on down. I'm sure you can
Just
find
like,
some
dude,
action down here.
When you have jokers and you're playing Ultimate, oh my god, you can be in Fantasyland for like 30 minutes straight and just not get out. It'd be harder to get out of Fantasy.
Oh, yeah? I don't know the rules of all these new fancy Joker wildcard rules. Ultimate Fantasy or whatever it's called.
Yeah, progressive means that when you go back to Fantasy, you just go back with 14 cards no matter how many you went with. Ultimate is where you return with the same number of cards you got. So if you went with aces, you return with 16, 16, 16 every time you go back.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's pretty strong.
10 times in a row? Holy crap. Yeah, dude. If you get you got to play defensive in that game. I don't like it.
And back to the action, you see Will's got 7 deuce. They were playing the 7 deuce game.
Oh my gosh, 7 deuce versus a 7-4.
Look at this flop for John.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard for Will to get through with this 7 deuce here. He does have a pair of 7s. He might think it's good.
Yeah, especially if he picks up like a heart on the turn or something. Oh, he gives it up pretty quickly. JR gives it up. Or Will gives it up pretty quickly. They're all throwing him. Is that a green? I think those are green chips.
Hold on, didn't we just see someone have the 7-4 of clubs? Are we having graphic issues still?
That's what I was saying. Like, it seems like maybe the computer thinks it's the wrong card. Either, I'm not sure what's happening, to be honest. But every few hands, it seems like.
Am I the only one that saw that? If you're in the chat and you saw the same thing I did, press 1 so I can get that fixed immediately.
I saw that too.
You saw it too? I think
7-4 should have won the hand. 7-2 just got paid, so it doesn't make any sense.
There's no way.
But there's been a few hands where I couldn't really understand what happened. It was different from the graphics. I think something's wrong in the software somewhere.
All right. Well, I guess after this hand, we're gonna take a quick break. The action's gonna keep going because we're on a 30-minute delay. But I'm gonna go out there and stop everything and try to get these cards re-registered.
Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to stick around with you for now. Try to keep the commentary going a little bit. We don't know 100% what's happening. We're going with what we can see. But as per usual, Alan opens. John's defending. Flop is 3-9-5. Going to the turn. Hearts over. John bets. Alan calls. John chose ace 9, I think. Didn't see what Alan had. Alan's going to scoop the pot, though. It looked like John had ace 9. Maybe it was ace 8. Maybe it was a bluff. I didn't see. Oh, excuse me. And Brett's coming in the box right now. Alan is straddling, I believe. And John looks like he's going to open. Maybe he's just limping. It's hard for me to tell. John just calls. According to the graphics, it looks like a raise to me. JR calls and Will puts in a big raise with 120. Ace 10 off. Does have the best hand. JR and John both defend with very marginal hands. Flop looks pretty dry to me. I think John may have flopped to 6. And he bets. Checks to him and he bets. I think he's going to take this one down. Yep. Sharon will both get out of the way. And John scoops a nice little pot there with a 9-6 offsuit. John's played some weird hands in some weird ways, but it has worked. It's been very effective, what he's been doing. Min comes in. I think it looks like a limp. Maybe it's a raise to 25. Maybe it's a straddle. He opens to 25. We go to flop 3 ways. It's like Will flops bottom pair. We don't know what Min or Alan have. Checks through. Will picks up an open-ended. Problem is, if he does hit his queen, the top end of the straight, he might be drawing dead. He might already be drawing dead, potentially. And Alan leads, and Will's trying to figure out, or Min's trying to figure out what he should do. And Will is going to see the river as well. Alan bets. Min folds. I think Will's going to fold this hand, most likely. He might come up with a hair call if he thinks Alan's trying to get one through with some sort of busted straight or flush draw. Or even 7 deuce. They've been playing 7 deuce. He's got to think that's a part of his range as well, maybe. He lets it go. Alan throws his hand on the mug. And we're on to the next hand. And I chose Josue with 4.6k. And it looks fairly accurate. I see almost 2 full stacks of black. He probably has close to 5k even, from what I can see. And here Josue is buying the button. He misses big blind and small blind, so he has to post both in order to get back in and have a button on the next hand. Everybody folds around to Will, who elects to raise with King 7, and Josue is going to come along with 10-9 offsuit. Flops the best hand. Check, check, and Will turns him. Got him drawing pretty thin. He's got a straight draw and a boat draw, which is 6 outs, I believe. There's a brick. Will's going to put a value bet. Will Josue look him up here? I think he's curious. I don't think there's a lot he can beat, honestly, like, besides bluffs. And you just gotta figure out how many bluffs are in his range to make it worth calling. He bet 65, so it's fairly cheap. He's getting almost 41 on 120. I think he's gonna look him up. He might even be thinking about making a move if he thinks he's weak. But I think it's more just trying to figure out who's to call or fold. And he lets it go. Good decision. Very disciplined fold from Josue there. Figured it out. Made a great laydown. I guess that's why he's big stack in the game. John, under the gun. Looks like he's going to come in. Ace deuce off. JR's coming in with Queen 5 suited. Will's coming in with an unknown hand. Josue's coming in with 8-7 suited. Puts on a raise. It looks like 75. Strong raise on the button. Suited connectors. I think he'll be very happy with the fold here. Part of the reason why his raise is so strong. Yeah, but JR is not going to let it go. There's 3 players with hearts, and John even had hearts, so it's 7 hearts out of the deck already. And 2 of them flop, and it is... Josue has a double gutter plus a flush draw. Where his flush draw is no good. JR has the blocker to a straight flush. And JR has a flush draw himself, and actually has him high carded. So this could be an interesting hand, depending on how it plays out. Turn, river goes check, check. Ace in the river. Josue actually hit his 8, so he looks like he's in the lead. I think it's going to be good. You see the graphics picked up the ace for the 8. The 8 was on the turn. Josue wins again. That was a interesting spot. Kind of a tough spot for JR to actually have the best of it there. And lose the hand. Of course, everything would have bricked off. It would have been interesting to see what happens with the river with neither player having anything, neither player having anything. JR picks up Ace King under the gun. Let's see how he elects to play it. Looks like he's going to open for 50. No, it was just a call. No, it is 50. It is 50. Will comes in, pocket 6s. Josue comes in with Jack 9 suited. Allen's on the button. He's been playing almost everything, so I reckon he's going to come along too. He might. Looks like he's thinking about a raise. Allen 3 bets. Small 3 bet. JR probably going to 4 bet if I had to guess. Makes it 450. Thank you. My cheese sticks just arrived. And Will and Josue get out of the way. And action is back to Allen. What's he going to do? Oh, we have Allen's whole cards now. King, Queen, so he is dominating.
4 bet 450. I am back. Problem solved. Cards are now registered, and we are good to go.
And we have Allen's whole card, so that is an improvement as well. I don't know what you did, but great work. Pretty dry flop. JR does a backdoor spade draw. And looks like a quick bet and fold.
Who won that one? JR scooping that pot
JR just jammed
with a nice bluff.
on that 7-3-4 flop. And
Allen with the highest VPIP, 68%. JR right behind him with 50%. Men's got 18%. I'd be careful when I'm going up against him. He's got plenty of money to stack anyone there.
18%. Well, he hasn't been playing that many hands, but I saw him play a few weird hands earlier.
Here we go. It has been raised to 40 under the gun. Will raises it. Can't quite see what he has yet. Josue 3 bets with ace queen of clubs to 125. Will gonna call. Nine high flop. Check, check. Oh, we've got a bunch of diamonds out there. You can't see it, but the 5 of diamonds is also out there. You can see it from this angle. Josue betting. And the call. King on the end does not change much. I think he has a diamond.
Ace queen good, it looks like. No?
No.
Will.
Will took that down. I'm pretty sure he had a diamond. I couldn't quite see from that angle.
Looked like 2 black cards to me. I couldn't tell for sure.
And that's the percentages of chips in play. Josue with a third of all the chips on the table.
He is winning all the big pots right now for the most part. So that's not surprising to see that statistic.
Allen calls the 10.
Min comes in. JR's coming with this, I promise. It's suited. It's
He
only
loves those
$10.
suited cards. He loves those suited cards. It looks like a club in the window. 2 clubs with an ace out there, too. One of these players, either Allen or Min's. Min's bound to have an ace. He hasn't seen a whole lot of flops. He's going to check it.
There's JR 3. He might.
Now with 2 pair and a flush draw, he did not choose to fire.
He does have 4 people behind him.
7 on the end. From what we can see, a pair of 6s is good here.
JR is going to bet the river. Everybody's filming pretty quick. Min and John are still left. Min's thinking about it.
He's thinking, what could he be betting here that he didn't bet the flop with?
How much did JR bet? Do we know?
It's hard
John
to
lots
see.
of 6s ago.
6s were good.
Hard to know that with 2 aces and a 7 out there. 5 players. It's hard to think that's going to be good. Somebody's betting into all that. No, I can't tell. Is Allen calling in the dark, or is that a straddle? Because it only looks like 2 chips.
It looks like 2 chips. He probably called. Maybe he thought he was a big blind there.
I feel like I've seen him do that a few times. Under the gun, just call in the dark.
Why not?
Why
Just
not?
commit yourself to the hand. He's gonna fold it.
JR
though.
raises.
Oh,
Will
there was
quickly
20. I
calls.
think it was a straddle.
Did it say 20? See, it
Oh,
says
hold on.
calls.
I'm a little lost here.
Yeah, the graphics looks like Lay's trying to catch up with the graphics also. Is that Queen, queen, king, queen.
King,
So
queen,
Will
4.
flops
Backdoor
gutter ball and
flush.
JR as a top pair.
Yeah. Fires 100, gets call.
Good card for JR. Though 9 doesn't necessarily feel that good.
Well, a couple of open-ended draws got there.
And he's leading right out into it with Ace Jack. Think JR is going to find a fold here? I don't think he's going to go anywhere.
I'm not sure. I don't think so either.
I mean, the King 7 doesn't feel too strong here, I don't think. You do have top pair.
Looks like he's at least going to call.
Will home for an ace or a 10.
A 9, no help to Will. JR's king is going to be good for 2 pair, kings and 9s. Can he follow through? Will's going to try and bluff. He knows it's the only way he can win this hand. There it is. That's a nice healthy bet. 700. 600, 6 and a quarter.
This is not an easy call for JR, I don't think.
Definitely not.
But looks like he's going to do it. He's cutting out calling chips. So.
Ooh.
And
there it is.
He's going to be good. Nice call.
Wow. Action, action, action.
Gotta give Will
Scoops
props.
up a nice over 1,500 in that pot.
Gotta give Will props for going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's digging into his pocket.
There's your chip count. Josue was still a third of all the chips. That big stack of black, followed by a stack of green and 3 red stacks, plus he's shuffling some blues or some blacks over there too.
Josue's been our big winner tonight, I think. In a battle of the blinds? Is that what we got here?
Battle of the blinds, battle of the mystery.
That looks like a couple of blind hands.
Yep.
9-3 deuce.
I remember early on when I first started playing poker, I started playing at this bar league for a bar tab. You know, it was one of those free rolls.
Mm-hmm.
In the big blind with 9 deuce, flop comes 9-9 deuce. And I was like,
Classic.
holy crap, I've never had a hand this good before. All in. I actually got a caller. Didn't end up winning that night.
No. Did you win that hand at least?
I did win the hand. The guy was upset because he had like a big ace and thought that I was trying to bluff out of a paired board.
Ah.
So he was like, big blind special. Blah, blah.
Big blind special.
You're new to this game. You're not supposed to win.
Gotta love those big blind specials.
Gotta love them. Well, I like Lay's resourcefulness as our action tracker here. See how she's got the tablet kind of set up where she can oversee everything. Looks like it's kind of working out for her. Raise to 50 from Will. Alan calls. The mystery man calls. JR with Queen 10's not going anywhere. John with the Jack 6 of clubs. Also in there. And the flop comes 10 high, giving Will the King high spades. Alan, we don't know. And top pair for JR, who is not going to go anywhere. He checked and then will bet out $75 with the spades. Mystery Man's out, so we can see the outs there at the top of your screen. Any spade that's not the jack or 6 of spades because it's been thrown into the muck. And now the 4 of spades will not help him either. Oh, I guess it will.
4 of spades would still be good, right?
So yeah, 4 of spades is still safe. Unless the opponent had a 4 or 3. But they do not. Betting a call 200, and there it is.
Easy game.
Easy game.
Call hit good. Let's see if JR can get off this hand cheap or if he's going to have to pay off the bet here.
There's definitely going to be a bet. We're just going to try and figure out how much JR is going to call.
Throws it in the muck and shows him a 10.
Well, he knows it couldn't have been a set of 10s. So the best thing he could have right there is ace 10.
Right.
Obviously, we know he had queen 10.
Good fold by JR, though. I didn't see... Did we see how much Will bet there on the river?
We did not. The graphics did not show it. And our graphics on screen kind of blocked us from seeing it. And now with another good hand, Will has ace-jack offsuit. Under the gun, kind of aggressive to open there, but he's going to put 40 out anyway. JR with the 8-10, a favorite of many players.
Well, I think ace-jack's okay. They are only 6-handed. They're playing basically a 6-max game.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good there most of the time. 2 checks and we go to a turn.
JR's got middle pair. He's way out in front.
Middle pair and bets. No help to any player. 7. On the end, no straights are out there. No flushes are out there.
JR bets again. And Will's going to fold, I think?
That's probably going to take it down.
Maybe he's going to make a hero call if he thinks JR has a flush draw. I think he's just going to let it go. Nope, he's getting the calling chip out.
Oh, he just wants to see the bad news. There it is, a pair of 10s. He's probably thinking to himself, how did he call with the 10-8 of clubs?
10-8, it was suited.
It was suited. I gotta admit, 10-8 is probably one of my favorite hands. Something
you
about it.
You would have called with 10-8 suited pre-flop.
JR moves into second place with 4,000, almost 27% of the chips in play. Will moves down to 4th place.
JR's been on the upswing. He was our bottom stack at one point in time. He's been on a little bit of a heater.
On a heater. The heaters never stop here at Prime Social. All action all the time. As we see, Alan, we can see what he has now. He's got 2 10s.
2 10s. His reader is working again.
Yes.
For the second time tonight.
He makes it 30.
This is actually the top of his range from what I've been seeing. Not that I've seen much. But given the amount of hands he's played, this has got to be at the top of his range.
Will may be thinking about a 3-bet here, considering what you just said about Alan's range. Wait, did I just see that right?
I'm not sure, but a 10 high flop. No, 9 high, 8 high flop. They're jack on the turn.
Jack on the turn there.
The graphics are a little bit misleading. It's not picking up the 5 of diamonds out there.
Don't worry, folks. I did re-register the cards. We haven't got to that point in time yet. It was just under 30 minutes ago. So you'll see me come out there and work my magic.
And Will's gonna look him up. He's been reeling a little bit here. He did hit that flush, but. Ten's still gonna be good on the river.
On the river.
Will checks it. See if Alan's gonna fire a bet here with his tens. Looks like he's thinking about it.
Trying to figure out how many hands he's got beat.
I think he's just gonna check it down. I can't see. I mean, I guess he's considering a value bet here. I think his tens are probably good. Is it worth it to bet? And he bets 2 1/4. Will might look him up. You might not believe him, but there is a lot of overs out there. Will does call. 2 tens are gonna be good. Will throws it in the muck. Nice value bet there from Alan. It sounds like we got a little bit of the background music from the table coming in now. Is that what I heard?
Think so. I
thought I heard some chips.
Yeah, I can kind of hear it too.
It might be a quiet table out there. I haven't seen a lot of people talking too much. And Will takes it down from the small blind. A6 suit.
A6 of hearts is good.
So I just folded 3-3 there? I couldn't tell. It's the graphics thought.
John waking up with Ace Jack offsuit. And Ace Queen for men right behind him. Will with 7s again.
And everybody just limps, it looks like. Alan gonna raise his big blind, it looks like.
He's in there.
Oh, just checks it. Pretty dry flop.
Pretty dry flop there. Couple of 3s. Backdoor clubs for men. We don't know what Alan has, but he checks. 7 so far in the lead. Hey, Yardbird245, thank you for the follow. Welcome into Prime Social. You are watching 5-10 No Limit. This game is running right now. There are seats open. If you want to play, come on out. If you want to put your name on any other of the live streams, right at the bottom of the screen, email Serena at primesocialtx.com. You can also put your name on the list via Poker Atlas. As we switch dealers here, I believe this is where I come out and start messing with the cards here.
And what other live streams do we have there, Jimmy?
We play 10-20 mix on Thursdays, 1-3 no limit hold'em on Saturdays and Mondays and Wednesdays, and then PLO is on Tuesdays, if I'm not mistaken. But for more details and better details, email Serena at primesocialtx.com.
Serena at primesocial.tx.
No, just one Serena at. Okay. I meant email Serena at.
That'd be good.
All right, guys. So while we're doing this, I'm gonna run this quick ad break here. Check it out, and we're gonna take a quick break here in the booth too.
All right.
We'll be right back. And we are back in the action. Thanks for sticking around with us.
Oh, JR picking up queens right away.
2 queens for JR.
Josue just drops tens like it's nothing.
This might be an action pot.
Alan comes along real quick. Doesn't even think about it. Oh, is that a king in the window? Two
Did 2
kings.
tens fold? Wow.
2 tens. He almost snap folded, actually.
It's kind of hard to see a snap fold right there. Was it 3-bet big? Did I just missed that
I
part
think
of
it
the
was
hand.
3-bet big, and he didn't really take that much time. I would have at least been thinking about it, I think. Tens is a pretty
3-bet,
strong hand.
4-bet to 280. Okay. I see it in that little hand rundown on the bottom left, just above the bottom left. We go to a turn. Looks like a 4 of clubs. Queens might still be good here.
Queens he has a club in his hand.
And if I'm JR, I feel a little bit better now that the flop went check.
Yeah, I guess so.
Got to be hoping for a club here if you're JR.
I personally would be hoping for a queen. I'd be more scared of an ace or any club thing than get up an ace of club, but maybe not. He probably would have bet the turn flop with the ace of club in his hand. He is betting the turn though after JR checked to him again. JR has definitely
Bet and
underrepresented,
a call.
and he's checking in the dark.
A jack.
I think he's going to check call just about anything
I
here.
think he's going to check call as well. If you came this far, it'd be hard to let it go. Except maybe for your whole stack, but I don't see him shoving right here.
Alan could check behind a king on the flop, I think, but...
And if he thinks the jack might have hit him, and a jack beats him, he'd definitely check behind.
Well, I think he knows JR gets a little sticky too, so I don't think he'll go too crazy with the bluff, but you never know. He's been pretty aggressive so far. It'd be fun to see a 7 deuce here. And he bets. JR calls. Shows him 2 queens. He's good.
So I think he had ace 10 over there.
I saw an ace. I didn't see what his other card was.
Probably thought he was good with just the ace.
I don't think that was a value bet, but maybe. JR was another nice pot. And he's, I think, maybe might be our chip leader now. That's why he's probably might still be in the chip lead. But JR's got a nice little set going too, I think.
Crooksy, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in Prime Social, where there is clearly nonstop action here. We're playing 5-10 no limit. You can come play in the game, which I think they're going to switch the game up in just a minute. I've been told by our floor manager here, Adam. The game stopped for a little while because a couple players got up, but they are back going. You're going to see that happen here in about 2 or 3 minutes. You'll see the part where everyone got up, and then everyone's going to come sit back down about 5 or 6 minutes later. So they're playing 5-10 right now. I think it's going to be 5-5 after this short little hiatus that they just took. And Alan's going to win that with what looks like top pair.
I did not see it. I saw somebody had 10-6, so I wasn't paying too close of attention. See JR and Josue talking about something interesting. Looks like JR is telling some sort of story. probably about how he had to call with those 2 queens.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd try to be getting some needles in if I could. Put my opponents on tilt. A little bit of part of my game, not a big part.
That's the only part of my game.
Putting them on tilt.
Try to set the players on tilt. Queen 7-10. Well flops bottom pair.
Min, we don't know what he has.
Yeah, Min's been pretty tight passive for the most part. He played a 7 deuce earlier, I think, or something really weird at the very beginning of the session, but I haven't seen him do much since then. 10 pairs of board. Will with the best hand still.
John with not a lot of equity in this one.
He's going to bet it, though. He might steal it away.
Trying to represent probably a queen here.
And that 7's probably shrinking up, I think. But he's going to come along.
Will might have a soul read on him. I like how Will puts his chips out there.
He's not folding the 7. He's not giving up just yet.
Another queen.
Wow, and that counterfeits Will. John actually has the best hand now.
We saw this earlier when JR had 2 3s in his hand.
Yes. And John's going to bet.
He has to fire here.
I don't think he has to fire, but he's going to fire.
There it is.
I mean, he just had an ace. But he wins the pot. It shows Josue still in the lead, and JR right behind him.
Mm-hmm. He lost 1% of his chips.
Allen's our short stack now.
Yep.
The loose aggressive style has not paid off up to this point for Allen.
Min folds. John folds to JR now on the button. And we're down to the blinds.
And Allen raises it up.
A little min bump.
Sway defends with his ace-8. Go to the flop. Pretty dry flop. Couple of spades out there. Sway is not giving up. No, he does give up.
Shows a deuce. And an ace.
Ace-deuce.
Loosey-goosey, acey-deucey.
Never muck a duck. That's what I always say.
Never muck a duck.
I'm not going to lie. I learned that from a little casino in mid-Missouri.
I like it.
From a guy named Two-Paired Jimmy.
Two-paired Jimmy. Never muck a duck. Two-pair with the deuce.
Needless to say, he was good action.
I can imagine. Allen, our short stack with just under 850.
Yeah, they had a pretty good little game out in Boonville, Missouri at the Isle of Capri when I first started dealing.
Isle of Capri, I love that place. I'm thinking of the one in Lake Charles, though.
Yeah, the one in Boonville is like in the middle of Missouri, kind of very country, rural.
In the hill country? In the
rural,
swamp
and you
country?
got all the people from the rural area coming out to play on the weekends. Games can be pretty juicy, pretty entertaining. Bunch of farmers and that kind of crowd.
America's backbone.
Making sure all of us can eat every day.
Yep.
But they like to gamble. That was back when Missouri had a loss limit. You can only buy in for $500 every 2 hours.
That's it?
So inevitably, what would happen is all the players just every 2 hours they go to the cage, buy $500 and put it in their pocket. Just hard chips. So eventually, I guess they figured out it wasn't really doing much, and they just disbanded the rule.
Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Always a way around the system.
Missouri is definitely one of the stricter states when it comes to the gaming laws.
Yeah, every state does it differently. That's what's weird. And we're coming to a river. A jack of spades. Completes flushes, completes straights.
And they go check, quick showdown. It's like 10s are going to win. I think Alan had 7s or 8s there. I couldn't really tell what he had. And Min wins a pot. He hasn't won a whole lot of pots tonight recently.
He has the lowest VPIP so far. 25% of all the chips. Alan, VPIP.
This is the
That's
VPIP.
the VPIP.
Yep.
Yep, John and Min at the bottom with 25%. Alan with 70%. Hello from Florida, Sean Michael. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us tonight. How you doing? How's it going out in Florida? What's the weather like? And what did you do today that was fun? Did you go to the beach?
Let's go to the beach. I'll be in San Diego in a couple weeks, actually.
I love beaches in Florida. Blue waters, white sands. Can't say much for, Corpus Christi and Galveston. Corpus much better than Galveston, but,
I haven't been to Corpus, but I have been to Galveston, and the beach left me unimpressed.
Well, once you go to Florida or you go to South Padre, man, it's hard to go to a beach in Galveston. But I love Texas. I love all of our stuff here. It is a great place to go if you're a tourist.
The ocean's ocean. Min's got 7 days. He's just going to fold. Thought maybe he might try to get... Alan just moved it in for $750.
Fort Myers is great. Spring break lasts a month long. Party it up.
Josue is contemplating.
I kind of saw Alan was going all in there.
I think Josue is going to let this go. But he's kind of... he's asking for a count. And...
Well, Sean, I know you're out there partying, man. Be safe out there.
Fort Myers, man. I'm coming to stay with you here soon. Right after I leave San Diego.
So Alan looks like he went all in with 7 deuce.
7
deuce. And wins the pot. And is going to make extra money on top of his pot. They want to see the flop. Oh, my God.
What a flop to the goods. He's got ace deuce.
Oh, he would have hit the straight. The queen jack would have
won
it.
Josue made the straight.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Josue kicking himself. Not only did he not call him out with a pot, but he had to pay him an extra $25 because he won with 7 deuce. And yes, Josue seems a little upset there. Looks like it's all in good fun.
Well, it's hard to call $700 with just queen high. You got to at least think your opponent has an ace there. And it is hard to make a pair.
Alan seems to be enjoying it. I'd be enjoying it too.
I'd be enjoying it.
If I got that one through.
And who was it? Min actually folded 7 deuce.
Yeah.
So he pushed out the other guy and got him in. Okay, got to see you guys in Newly for a Marine Pros reunion.
That's got to be a typo. I mean, July, correct? Or no, Newly? I think that means July. I think that's a typo.
That's the. I got to see you guys in July for a Marine Pros reunion.
Yeah, well, we'll see you in July or in July. Marine Corps.
Marine Corps.
There we go.
There we go. I was leaning in that direction.
You playing cards out there, Sean Michael? I know there's some good action out in Florida. And you see Alan's picking up right now. Josue's grabbing a rack. John's grabbing a rack. This is where the game...
This is where we take that small hiatus I was telling you about. It's going to last about 10 minutes. Our game recruiter, Dirty John, is recruiting players 30 minutes ago. So they should be there. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. We're going to leave the stream going, though, in case you guys want some ASMR chip and table talk going. I'm going to run a quick ad break for y'all. Thanks for sticking around with us up till this point. We're going to take a small break here in the studio as well. As soon as the action kicks back off, we will be right back. And we are back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. As you can see, they are still looking for those players, but the game is going to get back off if everyone will just hang out with us here. Sean, yes, we do play much more aggressive here in Texas. Players will just bet into you when you have good hands. They aren't afraid to put their money in the middle to win these pots. So it looks like still at the table is Min in the 8 seat, Josue in the 5, and JR in the 1. I believe this game is going to switch over to 5-5, no limit hold'em, capped at $1,500 buy-in. We're just waiting for the players to come now. We're here at Prime Social. There are still seats open. If you don't want to play 5-5, we have other games going as well, including 1-2-5 Omaha, 1-3 no limit hold'em, and of course the live stream table, 5-5 no limit hold'em. This isn't the only game we live stream, by the way. We also do 1-3 no limit, 1-3 PLO, and 10-20 mix. If you're interested in getting on any of those lists, email serena@primesocialtx.com. Or you can check us out on Poker Atlas for all live updates, and you can put yourself on the list from there as well. If you don't have Poker Atlas, it's a very handy app. If you come to the clubs a lot, you can just put your name on the list that way. Summer, this game did break, yes, but this is 30 minutes ago. So the game is back up and going. They're playing 5-5 hold'em now, if I'm not mistaken. So just hang out with us for a bit longer, maybe 5 more minutes or so, and you're going to see players start coming back to the table. The game is going to get back off. Thanks to everybody for sticking around with us. And on that note, I'm going to run just one more quick ad for you guys here. I don't know what's on these ads, so bear with me if they're bad. We're going to do just one more. And we're going to take another small break here in the studio as well. When this game kicks back off, you'll hear from us again. Oh, looks like it's not going to let me run this ad break. So hang out with us, guys. We'll be right back to commentary on some more action here at Prime Social. Summer, that is one of the awesome things about playing here at Prime. We're all friends. We all hang out on the daily with each other. Playing poker is just a game is the excuse we have to just all come and hang out and have a good time here. The stakes are never too high, always a friendly game. Come out and play with us if you can. All right, we can see players now coming back to the table. Our action tracker, Layal, is getting all the correct information she needs so that she can bring you the most accurate action tracking possible. Game's building up nicely now. She's inputting chip stacks and names and seats. Got Dirty John in the 9 seat, so this is guaranteed to be some kind of action game here. He likes to push the action. He's recently bragging about his Dogecoin. If you don't know, Doge spiked huge earlier today, and I think is on the decline now. I'm not sure. I'm not saying buy Doge. This is definitely not financial advice. But I would say if you don't have any crypto, you should buy some. Again, that is not financial advice. Table is filling back up. We see the brush. That's Jessica. The lovely brush we have here. Bringing chips for everyone. Min unracking his huge stack there. Josue also ready. New player Ryan O in the 2 seat. So, guys, come on out to Prime Social. We're playing now. I think we're playing 5-5, no limit hold'em. There is still seating available for the live stream. If you feel that wild hair growing and you want to play some 5-5 poker, head on out here. Or if you think 5-5 is too much, not to worry. We also have 1-3 no limit hold'em going right now, and 1-2-5. That's 1-2 blinds. Bring it in for $5. Omaha pot limit Omaha. Those are going as we speak. Don't be afraid. Come on out. You don't have to be famous to be in the live stream. You don't even have to be rich. 500 is the min buy here in this game now. See some of the usual suspects back. JR is back. Min still here. Josue still here. Will still here. The new players are Ryan, Dirty John, and I'm not sure the gentleman in the 5 seat. But we're ready to kick this thing off. You see our spiffy floor manager here, Adam, giving cards back. Made sure everyone gets clocked in. One of the few tables we don't have a tablet at. But this is our best table because it is our RFID table.
Well, that was good timing. It's our first hand back.
Perfect timing. Yeah, we're drawing for the button right now. And it looks like the 3 seat, Will's going to start the button here.
And we're playing 5-5 again. 5-5-10.
Looks like we're playing 5-10 still, actually. I've been saying 5-5, but I think I see 2 red chips out there for Josue.
So JR is still in.
It is 2 red chips, so I think we're
Josue
still playing 5-10.
Min's still in.
Correct.
Will's still in.
Will's still here, JR, Josue, and
Looks
Min.
like we got Dirty John, Ryan O, and a new gentleman in the 4 seat.
Surprised to see Dirty let go of Jack 9 early on.
Yeah, he likes to mix it up usually. Plays pretty loose.
That's the $5 everyone has to toss in at the start of each round as part of the live stream.
There's Ace-5 suited can open.
So now Josue seems to be in the broken section of the table. I think it's just that 6 and 7 seat right there in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is, but those were the card readers I was told wasn't
Well, whatever the problem is, producer Josh is on it as we speak. He is working to fix that. It's hard to do it midstream, but he is researching what could be wrong right now.
Maybe it's just a loose wire over on that side of the table.
Maybe so, probably.
Dirty's under the gun here. 10-7 offsuit. Gonna throw it in the muck.
Into the muck. Couple of suited connectors for JR and Ryan.
Yeah, they both like to play hands, so...
I've seen Ryan a couple times on his stream. He likes to raise kind of light. I've seen him raise with a deuce tray suited before, and he's not afraid to see bet either.
That flop misses both of them. Ryan does a backdoor straight draw. Or backdoor flush draw, I mean. And
Both have backdoor straights, and Ryan has the backdoor flush. As you see, Ryan will see bet here.
Dirty. 0% VPIP.
Well, that must be a miscalculation there.
Nowhere to go but up.
Nowhere to go but up, and it is their second or third hand on the reboot here. 510 no limit, prime social. Don't be shy. Come on out and play some poker with us. We're having a good time here. If you're in the poker scene in Houston, you'll see a lot of familiar faces. Dirty with queen 9 lets it go.
Ryan picks up with ace king.
Takes it down.
Queen 9 suited. This is a new side of Dirty we're seeing?
This is a new Dirty John. I don't think I've seen him fold, so...
You know, I think that tournament game might be rubbing off on him. I've seen him playing a lot of tournaments recently.
Yeah,
Been tightening up, I think, which is probably good for tournaments, but...
Okay.
I think he's been rubbed off on him in the cash game a little bit, maybe. Maybe he's just building that table image so he can just start going crazy a little bit later.
That's how it works. You got to let him know. Hey, I'm a tight player. I'm folding a lot. Be scared when I raise. And Dirty with the best of it right now. King 8 calls 20. That's what we like to see.
We don't know what Min has. Min is the random unknown hand. And he's been playing pretty tight on
He has been playing tight. I would put him on nothing less than ace high here.
Dirty leads right into that turn. Did he hit an 8 on the turn? I can't tell.
I'm counting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's definitely an 8 or a 9. It's a 10.
Tenner.
10 ball. 10 of hearts on the turn. Completes a flush. And now the straight is also out there. 6 club on the river. No help to either player.
Dirty barrels into this one. He checks.
200 bet, 200 call. Dirty calling with king high. And wins. He is a hero in my book. That's the Dirty John we know.
Like 4 deuce. I think the card readers were off. I saw a 4 deuce table, which would have been a straight.
From John?
Well, he got the chips passed to him, and those were the other cards got mucked. And I saw 4-2 up, and there was 3, 5, 6 out there. So I don't know if we're still having some technical issues with the RFID cards and readers, or what's going on. But I don't think he heroed call with King 8 there.
Maybe you're right. Let's continue on and see if we can see that as it progresses on here. Because I just re-registered the cards. You know, a lot of times when the players squeeze their hand, and we try to tell them at the beginning of a stream, you know, be gentle with these cards. Don't bend them too much because it'll crack the RFID chip on the inside when you fold it too sharply. And that might be what's going on here. I had to change out a couple of cards the last time.
Okay. So if they crack them, do they lose a 0 or 1, and maybe the computer thinks it's a 6 now?
Could be. Well, the flop looks right. King 9-6. Open-ended for Ryan. Pair of 9s for JR. Ryan's going to learn real quick that you can't bet JR off many hands. He is going to call, though, with an open-ended straight draw. And now John thinking and call and folding. Ace has to scare JR a little bit. He checks. Ryan checks back. Misses his straight. And JR looks like he's going to lead out. Shawn Michael, wow. Yeah, that was a hero call there.
Like I said, I think he had 4 deuce and made a gutter ball in the river. Maybe it was an open ender. Either way, unlucky for Min. Ryan's just going to let it go. It's the 8 high. Hard to make a move in that spot.
Hard to make a move, but I think a raise would have won it. Decent sized raise, $400 or $500. JR gets out.
I got to work some of those bluff raises into my game on the river.
Those are tough. Tough to pull off.
They are tough. The PLO game out there looked pretty juicy. I don't know if you got to see it.
I did. It was. I did take when we were on our little break there. I walked by the tables, and it's popping out there tonight. It is popping. So if you feel like playing cards, don't be shy. Come on out. Everyone's welcome. Everyone's invited. We're having a good time here tonight, playing 1-3 games, Hold'em and Omaha. Omaha's new actually. It's 1-2-5. Bring in for 5. 1-2 are the blinds. And Will spikes a third 3 on the turn. Kind of hard to think you're behind here.
Yeah, you got to think you took the lead with that card. And poor Will, man, he's been catching a bad run of cards, I feel like. It doesn't look like it's going to get better. He could have a bigger hand. But you got to think trip threes is in the lead right now.
Yeah.
And he's going to make a little mini raise, it looks like, to 175. No, 375? The graphics saying 375.
Min here, not sure what to do. Makes the call. Queen couldn't have helped Min unless he had pocket queens. But if he had queens or jacks, he wouldn't be afraid and would probably be 4 and 5 betting here.
I think if I had jacks, I would just smooth call on the turn and just go ahead and let Will keep betting the river.
Makes sense.
I wouldn't have any reason to try to push Will off the hand when I have such a monster. Can't really be beat.
Yeah, not a lot of hands beat you. If you had jacks on the turn, only one hand beats you. So that's pretty good logic. That's why I'm back here. I don't play on the level as some of these players here do.
Min's going to give it up.
And Will takes a nice 1.2K pot there.
Defending 10-3 in the big blind. That's how you poker, folks.
That is how you poker. If you don't know, get the video. It's called That Is How You Poker at Prime Social.
Maybe I'll write a book. And we got Eddie coming into the box here. New dealer.
New dealer, everybody tossing in 5.
You gonna go try to jump in this game, Jimmy?
Shoot, that's way too much for me. 5, 10. I like to buy in with just $100 or $200 at the 1-3 games we have. And, I can make that last a while. I'm a nit. I can, on $200, I could sit at a 1-3 game and if I'm running bad, 2-3 hours. If I'm running good, I can be there all night.
Sometimes when I play with you, I feel like you're not very nitty. So I don't know how to take that.
That's the deception game.
Maybe you just had a good run of cards. Maybe it was the micheladas.
It could be the Meaches. They are one of my favorite beverages. Action here on this pre-flop hand here. We got King 4 diamonds, 3-bet by Will.
Yeah, so
Ryan with Jack 6 of diamonds is going to be upset.
Got some poker going on.
6 comes, puts Ryan in the lead.
Bottom pair.
He can't be too happy with that bottom pair, though. Now he's got a chance to take the lead, but decides to check. Another ace. King 4. Way behind. Checks again.
So Will's maybe trying to check this down for showdown value with the king.
Let's see if he can pull out a check raise here. I would be shocked if he did that.
Check raise, that'd be sick. Doesn't look like he wants to go away. So he's considering it.
He's going to be my hero if he makes this call. It would be, well, not sure why he would be calling, really.
Well, I mean, if he thinks
the call, he has
Ryan
a
could
plan.
be bluffing, I mean, king high is good, right?
He can't feel that his 6 is good after that call. Oh, it's going to go check here, I think. No, Ryan's reaching for black chips.
Ryan looks like he's got a pretty good read on the situation. Maybe he feels like he's just trying to find the king, or maybe he missed some sort of draw. There are some straight and flush draws out there.
Yeah, looking at Will's body language, he doesn't seem too happy about the hand. He's got to be feeling good about this one.
He wisely lets it go. In Jack 6 takes her on down. Power of the button.
The power of the button. He is bluffing with the best hand. He probably thought he was bluffing. Bluffing with the best hand.
I think Dirty's going to play this one. I wonder if they're still playing the 7 deuce game out there. I have a feeling Dirty's coming into this spot. King 8. Under the gun. He might just mug it.
It's a new Dirty John we're looking at here.
He can't keep it up much longer, I don't think. Sway, 3 bets.
Alright, so it looks like we got 2 mystery hands to the flop. This is the fun part. 2 3s and a 6, couple of diamonds. We don't know what they have. But Josue is going to fire 75. And a snap fold. Possibly looking at ace high there.
JR, our chip leader now. Right behind his Josue. Dirty John not even putting on the straddle. I'm a little disappointed, Dirty. I hope you're listening. And he's gonna limp.
8-3 of spades. We see him fold queen 9. But he's gonna limp in with 8-3. I call that hand the big cheese.
I think they call this balancing your range.
Range balancing. He probably could have folded one more and gotten away with it. And he fires. That's the John we know.
And takes it down. Balancing your range or playing your image, one of the two.
Maybe a little both. Balancing your image.
Balancing your image.
For those of you just joining us, we are still playing 510 No Limit Hold'em here at Prime Social 7801 Westheimer. We are going to be commentating for the next hour, but the stream will go on. If you want to stick around to see how these guys end up, they will be playing. You'll be able to see whole cards for about maybe 30 more minutes after midnight, because then I think our action track does stop at midnight. Since we're on a 30-minute delay, you'll get 30 more minutes of action.
What time are we stopping at tonight?
Ooh, look at that. A gut shot steel wheel for Dirty.
Dirty is not going to go anywhere, I don't think. He's just going to take it right on down.
He plays it hard, too. He's going to show the ace.
See, he shows an ace, but it says he got 4-3 in his hand. So, yeah, I'm a little confused about the graphics here.
That is a thing.
Definitely a few things that need to be worked out.
All right, well, let me go fix that.
All right, Jimmy's going to go work on the cards, leaving me in here by myself to talk to you guys. I don't know what's going on with that. It seems like it's some happening intermittently, so maybe just cards are going on the reader when they're not supposed to or something. I'm not sure what's happening. Dirty's in the small. Queen 3 calls. JR's got 9-4 suited. Ryan's got 2 3s. I think he's going to raise it. He's got the position on these two players. And he is going to exercise his option, looks like. Looks like 150 out there, maybe? 150-ish? I think both players will just fold. No, JR is going to come along. He's got some chips. He knows Ryan is a loose, aggressive player. He's going to take a flop. He's actually in better shape than he thinks. Pretty favorable flop for him. Oh. No, Queen, Queen, Jack is a flop. Our graphics say Queen, Queen, 9, but the flop is actually Queen, Queen, Jack. So, not sure what's going on. Maybe the cards are misreading. But they're laughing about whatever JR just showed Ryan. Yeah, and Jimmy's out there re-registering, so we're going to have another slight delay in 30 minutes. Just to give you a heads up. It shouldn't take more than a minute or two. But we'll get back to the action. Dirty opens. $30 from the button. Nope, I'm sorry. John opens. Dirty calls from the button. And Ryan is going to defend his big blind. Go 3 to a flop. We know what Ryan and Dirty have. John's hand is unknown. But Ryan appears to flop top pair if our graphics are to be trusted. And if Dirty does have Queen 7, I expect him to just let it go. He does. Ryan is gonna call. And the turn pairs his king, giving him top 2 pair. Let's see how he decides to play this. Looks like he's giving John the rope. John is gonna bet. Is Ryan just gonna submit his call? Or is he gonna put in a raise here? Looks like he's putting in a raise to 425. And John does not take long to make a call. Oh, looks like he moved all in. Ryan has snap called him. And we go into a river. Doing 2 rivers. Ryan has top 2 pair and ace king. He is going to scoop this pot. A big hand for Ryan. What a turn card. And I think Ryan has him covered. It looks like it's going to be close. Yes. Ryan is going to stack him. John looks like he's going to reload. Maybe not. He's grabbing his phone. I thought he was going for his wallet. He might need a minute to regroup. We'll see. So, a big pot there for Ryan. It's going to move him into one of the bigger chip stacks, I think. It looks like Will's getting out money. I don't know if that's for him to reload or maybe it's for his neighbors cash apping him or Zelle or something like that. Ace Me 8. This is taking place. We're on a 30-minute delay. We are at Prime Social, 7801 Westheimer, Houston, Texas. Coming at you live. If you're in the area, come on out. Give us a call. And a walk or a misdeal. I'm not sure what just happened there. That was pretty quick. Dirty raise, everybody fold. Is that what happened? It says Ryan only has 2.1K, but we know he just won at least 1.5K, over 1.5K from John, and he had him covered. So that means he definitely has over 3,000. I'm not sure what his exact stack is, but that graphic is incorrect, is what I know. And Dirty's got a little suited connector. He's going to come along. JR, expect to put in a raise. Ace Queen. Excuse me. And 110? No, 70. It's hard to see the colors up here, especially for me because I am colorblind. But Dirty's going to come along. We are going to take a flop heads up. And it's a pretty fantastic flop for JR. Top pair, top kicker. A fairly dry board. Not much to be scared about there. Dirty, I can't imagine, doesn't have much to go with. And he releases. And the rich get richer.
All right, we're back in business out there. Where is this taking place, says Acme 8. We're at Prime Social. ACME 8. We're at Prime Social, 7801 Westheimer Road. We have 13510. We also have Omaha going, if you're interested in that. 4-card game. One of my favorite games, though, because there's so much action.
Love me some Omaha.
Love me some Omaha.
That's all I can play these days. This hold'em game's too boring for me nowadays.
Man, Omaha's starting to get too boring for me. I like to play mix. I play all the games, all stud, all draw games, and we have a live stream mix game every Thursday.
That's cool. You gonna be playing this Thursday?
Maybe. I took a break last Thursday. I was in the poker hospital. We all know what that means. But I'm going to try and come back out this Thursday.
Hopefully he's recovered by then.
Well, it wasn't in the ICU, but I was definitely hurting.
We know how this game can be. It can change in a hurry. One day you run like God, the next day you can't hit a thing.
It always seems the bad outweighs the good. AceMe 8, man, thanks for the follow. Welcome in to our community here at Prime Social. We run live streams, I want to say 5 nights a week. Monday through Friday and then Saturday, so 6 times a week.
Looks like we're going to have a little action this hand. We got some pretty playable hands.
Nice. JR with Ace King off. Ryan with King Queen off. Dominated. Dirty dominated. JR's got everybody dominated. Will with 7 deuces spades.
It looks like JR limped under the gun.
Will 3 bets with the 7 deuce of spades.
They must be playing
They have to be.
the 7 deuce game.
They have to be.
And I don't think JR is going to go anywhere. And Ryan might stick around as well.
Ryan may.
Depending on what JR does. If JR 4 bets, I think Ryan's just going to go away. But if JR defends, I think Ryan is going to come along. I think JR's reaching for raisin chips.
He is. Makes it 450. There goes Ryan into the muck. Will now with 7 deuce. 2 live cards, but he can't be happy about it. Only another $1.25 to call.
I think you just got to let it go here.
Oh, no, $2.25. Yeah, he's definitely
He's showing the 7 deuce.
trying to make it. And then Ryan sees that he was dominated as well. And he takes down a small little pot there. V-Pip, Ryan 50%, John at the bottom 14%, Dirty and Host Sway, and JR right in the middle, 43, 42, 40 respectively.
Now, do you know if these numbers are a continuation of our previous game, or are these all fresh numbers?
I want to say they're fresh. Because when it started, it showed Dirty John at 0. And
That's true, but he's also a new player.
True story.
So I'm wondering if Josue's and...
Well, it says we're on hand 61, so it's probably a continuation then.
That would make sense, too.
Yeah, definitely haven't played 61 hands since the reboot here. And guys, I had to go out there to re-register a new deck. For some reason, our RFID's been giving us some issues. Nothing we can't handle. So in about 5 or 10 minutes, you're going to see yours truly go out there and fix things up. And we're heads up to a flop. Min the mystery man.
8-9 deuce, gutter ball. Gutter ball to the bottom end. You can never be too sure if that 7 comes in, if you're still good or not.
Ryan lets it go. Throws away the gut shot.
And I don't know, you might have missed it, but Ryan stacked John with King 8.
Ooh.
I don't know if you saw that hand.
I did miss that. Dang. How he rebought? Well, there's the chip counts right there on your screen.
And yeah, that is not complete. We know that's not completely accurate as well.
That is not completely accurate.
We
That's
know
correct.
Ryan has well over 3K, and Sean only added 2K.
Yeah. Looks like John put out. So Josue put out 60. John with the call. Dirty John with the call. And other John with the call.
Dirty has got 5 deuce. No, the graphics are updating in. Yeah, 5 deuce. 5 deuce on the button flops a pair, or is that a good or bad?
Flops a pair of 5s on an all heart board.
Oh,
There's his third 5.
That's why you play 5 deuce on the button. Never muck a duck.
Never muck a duck. John bets 50, and they both quickly call. An 8 on the river does nothing.
It's a pretty big brick.
Pretty big brick for possibly the other players, unless they got pocket 8s here. John fires big.
Nonchalantly just throws out, and Dirty throws away a 5 deuce. Maybe that 5 deuce isn't accurate.
Wow. I think it might be the way you snap call. But I'm not sure what John in the 4 seat could be representing there. Well, you're right. This is before we fixed the.
This is before the.
This is before we fixed the graphics, so that may be an incorrect read. Unless John really thought he had a flush there.
I think John would have at least taken a minute with 3 5s.
Yeah.
Because that was a pretty snap fold.
Well,
John looks like he's trying to get his chips back pretty quick here.
Ooh, that could be either a good or a bad thing.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. JR's going to come along. 10-7. We'll go heads up to the flop. Middle pair for JR. And John's going to see
he likes
that.
his pairs, too.
He does not like to fold a pair. They say it's hard to make a pair in this game.
It's hard to make a pair. And the way that last hand played out, I might look John up, at least for a turn. That gives him a flush draw now. If he wasn't folding before, he's definitely not folding now, but he has to be afraid of the ace. And if John does have a king, the ace might slow him down as well.
Well, John fires right on up there.
Betting a call. Here comes the river. A 6. There's no help from JR. But I feel like if he's come this far, he might just not fold. There's $7.15 in the pot right now.
Let's see what kind of bet he puts out there.
Looks like he's stacking together 400. Three and change, 350. You know, I think with a bet like that, if you came this far, it's about a half size, half the pot. He lets it go. Yeah. He lets the 10 go. Shows the bluff.
Is that 7 deuce?
Bluff. That's a 7 deuce.
That's a 7 deuce, and they throw him some money. JR seems a little frustrated about that one.
Wow. Yeah, for that size of a bet, like I said, it looked like a small bet. It was either super thin value or a bluff. And after coming that far, I think I might have made that call. That far in the hand there.
The old 7 deuce strikes again.
The old 7 deuce.
What is the game they used to play on the commercial breaks of the World Series where they had the cards face up where everybody else could see them, but you can't see your own home cards?
Indian poker.
Indian poker?
Indian poker, yeah. You
I'd
held
like
your-
to just do that one time. That
man.
seems like a lot of fun.
I used to play a drinking game with that. You'd pull up your card, and if you thought you had it, you'd be in. If you thought you had it and lost, you just take a shot. It didn't last very long, gotta tell you that.
Yeah, I bet.
It's just a game that lasts maybe 10 minutes, and then everyone's just like, all right, yeah. But fun to play. Indian poker there. Jack 3, mixing it up. Will flops a flush draw.
He's right on out there. John's calling.
John playing his heater, possibly. Possibly with the best hand.
Possibly with 7 deuce again.
7 deuce would be the best hand. Bet and a call. The 8 is no help to Will. All John needs is a pair to take this down, and Will's going to fire. He calls, turns over his 8. 6-8 for a pair of sixes.
2 pairs? 6 and 8? I think he rivered 2 pair.
Oh, he did river 2 pair. Dang, man. This game is so easy. Why is everyone not here making easy money? Who needs a job when you can just play poker and make money all day?
Stacks and stacks and stacks.
Stacks and stacks, man. Stacks of greens chips, stacks of black chips. Woo.
I wish I could play every day.
A luxury most of us can't afford. Looks like there's a straddle out there, men, in the $20 straddle.
Get any of that Dogecoin, Jimmy?
I wish I had some today, but I'm still iffy about buying Doge. It
Yeah.
seems like a meme to me still.
I'm pretty skeptical of myself, but I wish I was holding some.
I wish I was holding some. Not financial advice, but I do think if you don't have crypto, you need to get some. There's only so many times that you can get on that train before it's at a point where you're like playing the Wall Street stock market and, you're buying for the super long term. Now it's still a semi-short term gain-loss situation. But like I said, I'm no specialist, and that is not financial advice.
Thanks for putting the disclaimer out there.
I myself have a lot of Tron coin, and it's not jumping up as fast as Doge, but it's definitely on the rise. I got it at 8 cents. It's at 17 cents now.
Oh, that's a double. What a double.
Yeah, quick little double there. I want to get more, but I want to see it go down a few cents first.
Bye.
Bye. To all the money.
Diamond hands. You just gotta hold.
Yeah, I'm in it for at least 5 years.
5 years Tron's gonna be worth. How much? What's the 5-year price target on Tron?
$10 by
$10?
2025. And I've got quite a few of them, so if that does happen, I'll be very happy. I think Tron is what the entertainment industry uses to buy and sell content that they don't want regulated by the government. I think the whole purpose of cryptocurrency is decentralization.
I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of practical applications in the real world,
There are.
to be honest.
And I'm not sure 100% what those applications are. I've only done research on a few different currencies.
And
the
when
ones that I have.
when I say crypto, I mean blockchain, not specifically cryptocurrency, but blockchain, the technology behind crypto.
Blockchain technology.
I think that's got a lot of practical applications.
Yeah, I need to learn more about that. I definitely need to learn more about that. There's one that's the currency that's in a video game called Decentraland Mana, and I had it at about 90 cents a share. Sold it all at $1.07, and now it's at $1.25. It's like
Hindsight's 2020. Well, you should have taken all that, put it into Doge.
I actually put it all into a different coin. I put it all into Stella Newman's.
Stellar Lumens. I have a few of those.
Lumens, yeah. So now I have Bitcoin, Litecoin, Stella, and Tron. And a little tiny bit of Ethereum. I use that to pay fees.
I just bought a few of those coins recently on Coinbase that offer the APY, annual yield or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Figured I'd get a little exposure. I can't lose if they keep going up and I get interest. Figure.
Doge, get it in, PJ Jeffrey, man. Let me tell you
Keep
something.
pumping it, PJ.
Keep pumping it, but don't do that because we said it, because this is not financial advice.
Diamond hands, PJ.
Diamond hands, hold on to them.
To the moon.
Yeah, had a huge spike today.
Yeah, it was pretty. I couldn't believe how much I saw it. Was it hit 40 cents today?
48 cents, I think, is what it
Hit
topped out at.
48?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I need to check on that right now. Just out of pure curiosity. It's at 29 cents. So it's been dropping.
It's dropping. It's because everyone, it got to 49 and everyone sold.
The pump and dump.
The pump and dump.
I don't know. When I see a bunch of people talking about stuff they know nothing about, that's like one of the telltale signs of a bubble.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows?
Who knows? Even when I'm sort of talking out of my rear here, sometimes when I'm talking about it too, because I just spout out what I read on the internet. Who knows if it's true?
Exactly. The internet. It's gotta be true.
It's got to be true, right? If someone took the time to post it on the internet.
I just figure it probably will go to $1 at some point, just because all the memes say it's going to $1.
Doge, yeah, it'll go and then drop right back down the same day, kind of like what it's doing now. Up 9,800 in 4 days, thanks to Doge.
Take those. I hope you're taking those profits or holding strong, PJ.
PJ, yeah, good luck, man. 9,800, that's nothing to sneeze at, man. That's a nice chunk of change.
Who needs to work when you can just have Doge?
Right.
We got Nate in the box, new dealer.
New dealer. He's one of our better ones here. Knows what he's doing. Knows how to pitch cards. One of our nicer ones too. Real friendly staff here over at Prime Social. If you're having a bad day, we'll try to cheer you up.
If not, we got a nice bartender.
That is
Some
true.
drinks that might help. And looks like it's going to check on the flop, and John wants to bet the turn. Ace paired the board. Maybe give him some more confidence in whatever he's holding.
I'm curious.
Maybe a middle pocket pair. Maybe,
Definitely not 7 deuce.
maybe just taking a stab at it. Yeah, if it was 7 deuce, we would have saw it, right?
Yeah, we would have saw the 7 deuce. Definitely would have showed it. And there's your chip counts. Your mostly accurate chip counts there. 5, 10 are the blinds. Min buy-in, 1,000. Max buy-in, the roof. No max.
You can bring all your money down here in a wheelbarrow and put it right on the table. Run these guys over.
Run them over. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't.
And Leia's saying something to the players? I don't know.
Whoa, he's
Trying to figure out what's going on, maybe?
on top of his reader there.
We having trouble reading whole cards? Maybe that's the issue.
Yeah, I haven't seen myself come on and fix it. We're not too far away from that point in time.
Jaro, Jack 9 suited.
Oh, Jack 9 is a pretty looking hand, but he get you in some trouble.
Yeah, and he's under the gun, out of position.
Right here, he flops a gut shot,
Or, I guess.
backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
Dirty John fires at it with his 8-4, which could be incorrect.
It also could be correct. I wouldn't put that.
Could be correct.
I wouldn't necessarily put that out of Dirty's range.
Hoping for a backdoor straight here. There is a 10.
Jim
Hopefully
for
he's
JR.
not holding 8-4.
JR makes his straight right on the turn.
Ooh, no waiting, yeah. Tries to be a little tricky. He has the nuts. Trying to be tricky by checking. He checks again.
Second nuts.
9-7.
9-7 for Dirty, so.
So those graphics were incorrect. Fear not, though. I did fix those. We
JR's
just haven't got to that point in
hand
time.
is correct, though, yeah? Yeah.
Oh, wow. So if y'all are interested in playing this live stream or any other live stream we have, go ahead and email Serena at primesocialtx.com. She'll get you set up with the game of your choice. You can also check us out on Poker Atlas for all the live updates, and you can put yourself on the list through that nifty little app as well. If you're on your way, you're leaving your house, you want to get on the list, open up Poker Atlas. By the time you get here, you'll be next in line. That's how easy it is to get into a game. Or if you're an early bird, like myself, get on down here. We start at 10 a.m. sharp. Usually have players waiting. Players cannot get enough poker, no matter what time it is. Still running strong out there. We've got some holdem and Omaha. You guys are interested? Come on out. Have some fun with us. Playing some cards. 4-way flop here.
Yeah, I might jump in the game here once the stream ends.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
I kind of want to play some PLO maybe a little bit. If there's an open seat.
A deuce on the river gives Will a pair of deuces, and it looks like that is good. We don't know what Ryan has.
Looks like somebody's got something.
Dirty's got something. And looks like Ryan scooped that one.
And we're on to the next hand.
The next hand. Here we go.
I got a feeling we're in for a big one here soon. Maybe right after the card change.
Yep, we're getting close.
I think there's a big hand coming up here soon. I heard some a bunch of noise over there shortly after you came back in, I think.
Uh-oh. Ryan with 2 queens. Makes it 75. Dirty with 2 deuces. Trying to flop a deuce here. A deuce would be deadly to the queens unless a queen comes with it.
John
4
Minner.
ways to flop.
John and Men are coming in with unknown hands.
Jack high, queen still tall.
As far as we can tell.
As far as we can tell. Checks around to Ryan, who bets 175.
And Ryan's going to take it down.
Oh, there I am. Telling everybody that we're going to register the cards. We're just putting a whole new deck out there. I'm letting them know how to squeeze their hand out, too, so they don't break the chips on the inside. This is going to take about 2 minutes to get all these registered guys. Going to run a quick ad break, and then we're going to get right back into the action. And welcome back. As you can see, we're still here trying to get these cards situated. That's one of the bad ones that we discovered, so I'm replacing it. I think we ran into about 4 bad cards in there. Oh, another bad one. So hopefully this will fix the problem. We won't have any more card issues. You would think as me being a dealer at one point, I'd be able to get through these cards a little faster. Oh, that's a 9. I think we had a problem with all the 9s in that deck. There's the other 9. Oh, I thought we were done. Thought we were done there for a second. I guess I had missed a card. We're on diamonds now, so we've still got the clubs to do after this. There's the ace of clubs. I don't think we had any issues with the clubs. Oh, all the 9s. All the 9s. As I said, we're going to switch out that 9 of clubs. There it is. And the king. Alright, we're good to go. Let's get back into the action here. Now that we got a fresh deck of re-registered cards, we should not run into that problem anymore. And we are back. Dirty with King Deuce. Let's it go. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds. Raises to 40. John calls. So the issue must be in John's card reader. Ooh. Couple of diamonds and a gut shot for Ryan.
Pretty big flop for Ryan, huh?
Yeah, no way he's not betting this. Fires 55. He gets a call from John. 7 completes his straight. No waiting, right in the guts.
What a gin card.
What a gin card. It goes check. Check to Ryan, who's going to continue. Curious to figure out what John's trying to put him on here. There was a raise pre from Ryan, so maybe he's putting him on an overpair. It's hard to put him on the 8-6 of diamonds.
Right. It's hard to put him on that specific game, that's for sure.
That's what I like about Ryan. He likes to mix his game up, and he's definitely not afraid to put chips in the middle.
That's a double-edged sword, I think. So
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
he'll get paid when he makes hands, but he'll also get licked up a lot.
So balancing your betting strategy is probably the best thing for you. See a rogue nickel out there.
Rogue nickel is probably a tip, if I had to guess.
He just hasn't seen it yet.
An uncollected tip.
Oh, no, I think Josue's just bought the button there.
He bought.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And there's Dirty raising to 75 with the 8-5 offsuit.
Ryan coming on 3 deuce suited.
Queen 10-7, 2 hearts on the flop. Yeah, I told you Ryan likes to do things with the deuce 7.
See, Dirty shows ace king and stuff in on 8-5.
Okay, so
That's a new deck, correct?
that is a new deck. So I'm going to say the problem with that lies in the seat 9 reader. Wow. Everyone out there, Twitch, Facebook, we do apologize, but we seem to be having ongoing technical difficulties with our RFID readers. As you all know here already, the 6 and the 7 is broke, and apparently Dirty John's hands aren't getting read correctly. It showed that he had an 8-5, and he really had ace-jack. So on that note, we are going to call the stream a little bit early tonight to try and see if we can get the situation handled. You've got about 30 more minutes of action tracking here. Lay's going to be action tracking. It's 3 minutes real time, but it's on a 30-minute delay, so you'll get cards for the next 30 minutes. Once again, guys, we are out here at Prime Social. Thanks for everybody who tuned in. If you aren't a member and want to become one, just head on out. Say you know Jimmy Chips. You'll get your daily fee waived. Signing off, I am Jimmy Chips.
And this is Sean, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Y'all have a good night.